Hey guys, Rorius here. God, sometimes YouTube lags so far behind. By the time it tells me I'm live, it tells me I've been live for multiple seconds. Like this time it was like 5 seconds in before it started telling me I was live. Um, yeah. Hey guys, welcome back to Painscreek Killings, or the Painscreek Killings. I always get so excited to play this game. But now, this time, I'm like, oh, I forgot. There's a ghost in this friggin' game. Ugh, scary. Oh, dear. We'll give some people a bit of time to join in the stream before we start. Yeah. How is everyone? How y'all doing? Yeah, we're about to in this particular stream, we're starting off with the mansion. We've been through most of the town. I think we've seen, like, there are a bunch of stuff there's a bunch of stuff we haven't been able to access yet, but we've kind of been to all the major locations. One of the only locations I haven't been able to get access to is the photo store. But all the other major locations that I know of, we've visited already at least once. What is happening? Where is everyone? One second. Yeah. The announcement happened. Where is everyone? I might have to do another. Where are y'all at? Oh, hey Samo. Just doing a quick another secondary announcement on Discord. Come join in. Come join me. There we go. I'm just gonna send that there. Oh, actually, I'll send a little link too. So, Samo, thank you for joining me. I was just saying to the stream that that still has the old thumbnail. That's weird. We're gonna go in the mansion today. I'll leave it at that. Whatever happens, happens. We're going into the mansion. The previous stream, we like ventured around. I tried to. Ooh. We looked all around the town and stuff. I looked for a few minutes the other day, and this game looked pretty cool. Yeah, no, this game is very cool. It's, yeah, like a full-on like detective game where you have a whole town basically to search for clues about what happened, and including a mansion, a huge big mansion of the main family that lived here. And yeah, we went around the outside of the mansion at the end of the previous stream, having a look around, and now we're here. Oh, that rug hadn't... that rug popped in a little late. I'm so spooked, though, that we're gonna get... like, there was a ghost last time. And so I'm so spooked out that we're gonna get another ghost appearance. I'm gonna just, like, see something... everything I see out of the corner of my eye, I'm like... Ghost. And the fucking keyboard player doesn't help that. Bling, 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 bling. Yeah. These are a bunch of awards that for Vivian Roberts, the woman who was killed. People of the State of Newland Awards. So that's what NL stands for. Newland. So we kept seeing, like, whenever locations were mentioned, whenever a location in this area was mentioned, it always had the state in L. Okay. Yeah. This game is legit scary. Like, I get such a tense vibe. Oh yeah, well here's the family. It's supposed to be the Roberts family, yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Roberts, and that's Trisha, their daughter. This is Vivian, the woman who was killed. That kind of led to everyone leaving and abandoning the town. She was it's kind of a story of the town was on its way, it's kind of already on its way out. We'll read this in a second. Vivian was kind of the leader of this town, like the only one. She was the one who, she was involved in everything and like kind of beloved by most. So her death like killed the town. Anyway, Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in vehicle at bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days. Oh no. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake yesterday afternoon. A swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving in the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle and was shocked to see a body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. So that's the good doctor who was involved in the treatment of Vivian Roberts. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Painscreek Community Hospital confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in on June 28th. The hospital staff assumed he had left Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person report was filed. I'm assuming it's... yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. No messages? My family had an answering machine, a fax machine. This is technically actually a fax machine. We had one of these, like almost identical to this. Like for years, this was our home phone. It's fascinating. I didn't notice that last time. I didn't really put two and two together. Like, holy crap, that's so weird to think about. I gotta remember to open up drawers and stuff. Where possible. Okay. I like to leave everything open so that I know I've ransacked it in future visits or streams or whatever. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. Okay. Oh, this is yet another hint towards the fact that the key to the church is in the flower pot. Oh, what's this? Mansion room key. Well, we have another room key to test out. Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, tablecloths. Okay. This might be used for something. Or it just might be flavor text. I'm probably gonna regret not taking a photo of it. Okay. About to do the keys. Oh, the keys are always... No matter how many times I hear the song repeat, those keys are always just... Okay, let's go this way real quick. What's also interesting about this game is that, from what I can tell, I'll just open these while I'm talking. You can leave at any time and decide who is the killer of your own volition. This game doesn't end when you discover the secret. You have to make up your own mind about it, and then end the game. And when you end the game, it asks you, like, what was the... Because you're going to find 3 things. The motive for Vivian Roberts' death. Who killed her. And you need a good picture to put with it. And I don't know if the picture matters too much. But if you don't get if the first 2 things aren't accurate, you get fired. At least I intentionally left immediately upon arriving and immediately got an F rating. Does it tell you if you're wrong? Yes, it tells you if you're really wrong. I don't know if it tells you... I don't know what it like. I don't know if it tells you if you're nearly right or if you're... I don't know what the deal is exactly for the scoring system, but it definitely tells you, like, I got an achievement that was like, yeah, I got the "you're fired" achievement for getting an F rating. Oh, hey Joan. Sorry, was bust on working it. Yep. Yeah, busy. Busy working on experimental. Yep, all good. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, anyway, oops, read. Okay, so this diary, who's this diary? I've been here almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. So this might be like Wanda or Scott or... yeah, one of many people who are working here. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. She's really nice and is responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. Okay, maid. One of the maids. Probably Wanda. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard, the butler. He's so serious, I don't think I've ever seen him smile. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they're perfect when it comes to attending Charles's and Vivian's needs. I guess that's why they're in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have a tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind on it, and work really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be more like her someday. Okay, no, it's not Wanda. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It's been 2 months since I took over for her. Ah, her son, Derek, stays with her whenever he's not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass. Though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. He's always drunk anyways. So Andrew saw footprints in the grass and assumed it was this person. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how he could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son, if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Yeah, so whose diary is that? Wait, journal. Diary. Mary Martinez? Ah. Huh. A new name we haven't come across before. At least I haven't noticed it before. So in my inventory I've got Trisha's desk key. I've got the attic key and I've got this unknown mansion key. Found in the mansion kitchen drawer, yeah. Let's finish searching the first floor. Oh, the friggin' music. Yeah, I would be totally fine. Like, I wasn't afraid of the music. The music didn't instill fear in me until did I not? Was there not a... When I rattled the door at first, was there not a rattle that came back at me? I could have sworn I heard rattling. Am I just losing my mind? I was busy talking, so I didn't hear it. Oh. It's so dark. It's so unnaturally dark. There's definitely going to be something with one of these paintings. I just feel it. Like, for God's sake, none of the lights work. I'm like certain that one of these paintings is going to be interactable. Okay. CR. This must be Charles, yeah. Charles Roberts. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott's quite a fast learner, and has good manners, too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over... I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. Bernard the butler. Trisha's been rather obvious in her intentions. Interests, sorry. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. Oh. Ah, his mother's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I was gonna say, this is before before Vivian died. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come. So I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Yeah, the son he never had, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. Vivian's always getting sick during this time of the year. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. Oh dear. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. I'm grateful for that. Huh. Okay, typical. Yeah, he's the former mayor of a undisclosed city. I don't think you can be the mayor of Painscreek. Of Painscreek Village. Because villages don't have mayors. That can't be the real Mona Lisa. But yeah, whatever the case. That's that, I suppose. Wait, I'm just gonna check the curtains. Can't pull back one of them? No. The curtains are in strange places, like they hide paintings, not windows. There's stairs to the upstairs. There's also stairs to the upstairs in here. Oh, the freaking... I'm still so on edge. Okay. Can't even switch that one. Oh, a map. So was it the maid's room we can't go in? Oh, it's the second floor. Never mind. Okay. I don't have the first floor map yet. As soon as I see bookcases, I'm like, where's the book I have to turn to get the secret to get the secret door to open? Hmm. Oh, hey Tiana. My apologies, got early burned today of a casual spring. Oh, Said to get creamed. The choice of words, Gianna. Yeah. But yes, I hope that your sunburns aren't too bad. I hope that with the cream now, it feels better. Oh, there's a code here. I have a code. Is that the code? Wait. This would be under other. No. Letter document. I was gonna say it's gotta be. Maybe I probably took a photo of it. Where the hell was it? Rather annoyingly, oh, there we go. That's how you scroll. There it is. 025241. No, don't leave. It's a creamery. Stop making double meaning of shit. It's just the way you worded it. You said I had to get creamed. It's just a choice of wording. Anyway, 025241. 025241. 025241. Nope. It requires one less. Wait, actually. 25241. No, okay. Then I do not have the key for the code for that. Stay with me, please, Diana. I need assistance to survive the horrors that is this game. This is Trisha's room, isn't it? Yes, I'm a familiar. I've been oh, this is a drawer key, isn't it? Wait, okay. Yeah, we're at Trisha's room. I don't think the key unlocks Trisha's room. This is a drawer key, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Sly. Yeah, I've been burnt a few times. I actually got like a mild burn, although I think it's just gone. It's just tanned me. I got a mild burn the other day. I was in my car, and one side of me got a lot more sun than the other. Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Gold line cups are for guests. Use half cup of milk. Always leave sugar on the side. Never interrupt unless she calls for you. M. So that's Mary. I probably jumping to conclusions, but I don't think that we're gonna get the ghost in the mansion. I don't think so. But I'm still like afraid that I'm gonna look outside and there's gonna be a ghost in the waiting for me out there. Who's the sponsor? Oh, we have a good sponsor today. Hot chocolate. A big old mug of hot chocolate. It's good. It's real good. Oh, I didn't try the other key. On Trisha's room. No, I was feeling like I didn't. Well, firstly, we're out of no sugar Coke. So there's that, but also because that's like the lazy option. No, I was just, you know, in recovery mode. Cheat scores. In recovery mode. Addiction to sugar, I see. I literally have no sugar Coke. There's no sugar in it. It's right there in the name. No, I was gonna say, I'm just while in recovery mode. Oh, so yeah, I never explained what I was sick with. So, as I posted, on the channel, on the community tab, I was feeling unwell yesterday. Well, I was feeling unwell the night before yesterday, really. Oh, could this be... Ooh, 024251? Wasn't it 51? I was feeling unwell, and no, 025241. There we go. I was feeling unwell, and what I was sweet for a reason. The way in which I was sick was that every time I would eat anything, I got this like horrible dull pain in my stomach, and I felt like I was gonna throw up. And at first it was just basically anything I put in my stomach would cause that feeling, but it's as the days have passed, as the time has passed, days, as the day has passed, like over time, it's become less and less. I don't think it's a stomach virus. I think it's either a stomach ulcer or a tear in my stomach lining. It's one of those things where it's like something in the lining of the stomach. When it's small and there's nothing in it, it's just lays dormant with no like low, the only lowest of low grade pain. But then when something gets in it and it expands, it, or you know, and starts getting touched, it starts hurting. So yeah, it was like, it would always start with like a low grade pain, but it would just build. Okay, so we got a bunch of keys. We got the tea room key, Trisha's room key, Nanny's room key. Yay! Aren't ulcers permanent? No. Ulcers aren't permanent. Stomach ulcers are just a little spot in which the lining isn't protected, or it's sort of like inflamed or something. I'm not exactly sure. I'm not a doctor. Yeah, there is some other thing you're probably thinking of that's permanent. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Bernard Hopkins. Why not call him Hopkins? He lived on 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Insert phone number. Regular employee. Butler. Staff and house management. Date hired 73. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Derek Tyler. We're getting some faces now. chauffeur, driving car maintenance. Hired since 1990, yeah. Wanda Tyler, his mother, regular employee, housemaid. Actually, some of this information will probably be good to take photos of. Currently hospitalized. She will resume her work when discharged. Andrew Reed. We've already been in his house. Gardener, carpenter, handyman. Maintains Robert's mansion. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. Oh, hey Digits! Welcome to the stream. Dorothy Patter. Oh. Dorothy is the 40 Black Pine Road. She's the one I need the stuff from. So yeah. Definitely gonna take a photo. Well, I'll see if it stores this, and then if not, I'll take a photo of these pages. Childcare and housework. So yeah, she's the nanny. Oh, I have the nanny key. Longest hired employee of the Roberts family, 62. Oh, Mary Martinez. We're still waiting for photo. 10 Town Center Drive. Housemaid, housework. 93. Previously worked at Moon Cafe. Yeah. Oh, it did get recorded. Okay, cool. I don't have to take photos of it all. I'm good. I'm recovering. Can I not interact with that? Maybe it's just a blank tape. There's a bunch of tapes, actually. God, I miss VHS tapes. I miss old, like, clunky physical media. Security desk logbook. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. A new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts. Magdalene Roberts, sorry. Oh, yeah, the mother? Charles's mother, I think. Stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. New security guard, Samuel Green. And Tom Parker was the previous one. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year. He'll be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. Oh, hey Zach. Welcome to the stream. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Uh, ah. Okay, the girl got escorted home by the ghost. Okay, we're at the security room. So, oh, this is Dorothy's room. Oh, it didn't store which one was which. God damn it. It didn't store which one was which. Naturally, it was the last one I tried. So yeah, that attire, that outfit that the ghost is wearing is a uniform. Just great. The newly hired maid named Sophia. There it is. There's the name. There's the ghost name. I think Matthew recommended her. Matthew the priest. Saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. Quite some time later, the guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. The guy's delivering food to the mansion. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. She's his cousin. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, "What does it feel like to be loved?" I said, "Well, it's like the feeling you get when you're with your parents." She was quiet for a moment and then replied, "It's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents." I didn't know what to say to her at that time. But after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Okay, so Dorothy kind of took Sophia under her wing. She's also an orphan, like Scott is. Oh, that's weird. I can walk right over the toilet. Okay. Let's have a read of this one. January 31st, 1996. Dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me, and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. So yeah, she left in 96, after the year of everyone being killed. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Laura and Daniel. Even as his wife. I doubt okay, Laura's his wife. I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. Yeah, so Daniel was the son, as I kind of predicted in the previous message. Because we had that note that he was writing to Daniel by Andrew. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been there almost every day, taking care of him, and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit. Mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, and I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. This is like getting really close to the yeah, that was February of 95, the year that everyone died. That all the people fucking died. So then we got June, so some people have already died, or at least one. Andrew. It's ironic. Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending the money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Interesting. So, Dorothy and Trisha. There's no oopsies. No secret hidden stuff to interact with. Don't think so. Damn, I was kind of hoping to find something in here that would help me get into Dorothy's house. So I need to get into Dorothy's house to get access to the photo lab. At least that's what I recall. I suddenly am not... Wait, what's down here? Oh. Is this the attic? Still sounds so creepy out of context. Oh, thank God, there's lights. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, if you don't know, if you weren't here for the previous stream, you don't know what's going on, some of this probably does sound a bit creepy. The Benfields. Secret safe instruction. Tea time. Insert the clock key, set the time, turn the key. It was 3:20 on the dot. Yeah, it was one of those notes I probably should have taken a picture of. I bet it's not in my pile of notes. Nah. I was about to ask if you went to the balcony yet. From what you just said, you... Yes, yes, I have, yeah. What's... Oh... Okay, before I go down... There's a clock there. I don't see this Benfield, but maybe that's in another room. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I don't know that I have a clock key yet. Does it show what the key looks like on here? Actually, I might just in case. And just in case I don't find the clock anytime soon. Where was that balcony? It was over there. Okay, wait. There we go. So I just put those photos together. And then we'll return to where we were and keep searching. So I should keep my eye out for that clock. The Benfield. I don't know if there's anything else up here. Yeah, let's go down here real quick. Into the garage. There we are. Shortcut. Oh. Good thing I glanced my mouse over this. Oh. I can't take it with me. Why can I look at this? Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. Why 2 grill brushes? This seems suspicious. Can't open those drawers, no? I'll leave it open. Leave it open. Bottle caps. For all the bottles. Those are probably all Andrew's bottles. Is this gonna be one of Andrew's? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, small memory. I don't remember what is there, but did you thoroughly investigate the kitchen? Yeah, I probably did. I don't remember. I'll have another look. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Oh wait, is this Derek? Mom says she feels better these days, it's as if she forgot she even has cancer. Yes, this is Derek. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I'll be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today, Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. So yeah, that's Derek. Yeah, I cannot for the life. Oh, I did find something in the kitchen actually. Yeah. I found this. I found this key in the kitchen drawer. Which, you know, that could be the clock key. But, I wouldn't know. Just return to the kitchen real quick. I don't have the first floor. Okay, just making sure you got the whatever I remembered. Because it's a pretty tucked away item, right? Yeah. I pretty thoroughly like looked through the kitchen. I opened up all the drawers to remind myself that I have ransacked this area. There was this note about delivering food. Yeah. Oh, there was a single drawer I hadn't opened. Yeah. I think that was it. That was all I found in here, I think. Yeah, I don't yet have a key for this part of the... This must be one of those ones that's locked from the far side. There's no unlock button. Yeah, I have the map for the second floor. Let's, So, I'm up here. We've been in Dorothy, security, and now the attic. Yeah. No, wait, I went up here. I'm next to this one. Oh. I heard what sounded like a footstep on carpet just then. But Trish's room is to my left. Oh, that was scary. Once again, I don't know which room key is which. I tried and I succeeded. Wonderful. Okay. We have the drawer key. Ooh. Must have belonged to Scott. How do we know that? Please don't hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything, Scott. Okay, well that's how we know. Okay. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. Oh, interesting. So Vivian doesn't approve of Scott, but her father does. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. What's really sad is I know that Trisha dies as well. Trisha died shortly after her mother. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? Oh. Scott isn't secret. Oh god, I'm being slightly chroma keyed. Being chroma keyed out. Shit. At dinner, I asked. I'm suddenly like, a son named Vincent. And Scott is adopted. Become one with the mystery, yeah. And Scott was forbade from seeing Trisha for unknown reasons. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her, she yelled and sent me to my room. Later I heard her arguing with Dad. I think I figured it out. Have I? How could Mom fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason for that. For a reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. He's like the son that Charles never had. Charles literally thought of Scott as a son. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere inside and out of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared, as if he had been here this whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Oh. Looks like a house key. Could it be a cabin key? Oh. Ah, yay, we have the key that I wanted. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Wonderful. I'll leave that drawer open. Wonderful. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room at the hospital. Yeah. So, no. Didn't think so. Okay. So there's this. We don't yet have a key for. Oh, this is the cabin key. Cool. Take a selfie. Wait, quickly, let me take a selfie. In front of the, like, wind-up music box thing. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. I I'm convinced now. It's gonna take a lot to convince me that Scott isn't secretly Trisha's brother. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. Oh, hey Rocky. Um, Welcome to the stream. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. Sorry about that. I'm talking too much and it's making me yawn. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. Oh, here we go. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom is always working, so she's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy my mother instead. Oh, that would definitely go down poorly. Okay, I know this is gonna get saved, but I just thought I'd take a picture. 44871. Oh, that's Trisha Roberts' story. Achievement. That must be all her diaries now. Yeah, we went out here. Yep. Okay. What's this? There's a whole space. That's weird. I can't walk up there, but up there, there's a whole like space up in the like awning above the door. Before we leave, I really want to go and explore because we have keys for other places now. Oh right, we got that study room door code. This is the tea room. Did I get the tea room key? Yes. Oh, there it is. There's the clock. There's the clock. Okay. Donation funds. Oh, right, yes. Yep. Miss Vivian Roberts. Our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments Limited. A limited liability corporation. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Sincerely, Roland Brown. Surname Brown, eh? That was a name that we saw in the hospital. I wouldn't want to be treated by the doctor who I am literally... Oh, there's a bunch of hate mail. Oh dear. I thought they said that Vivian was beloved by the town. But yeah, we have another desk here. No. That's Dorothy's house key and that's the cabin key. I don't have anything else. Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be treated by the doctor who I'm literally outing for embezzlement. Ooh. A key with an exquisite design. This is Vivian Roberts' diary. Charles is ruining... Sorry. Charles is running for election. This is 72. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. Anyway, just had to reread some moments there to dig it into my head. It's our anniversary today, June 30th. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Scott was born in 1970. Right? Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Okay. Now, clock key. Let's just try this key. Let's see what happens. Doesn't work. Okay. This ornate key? Damn. The Slim Jim? It's way too big. Okay, we don't have the clock key yet, so I'm just gonna... we had a quick look at that, if I recall. Did I look through the bar? I don't recall looking through the bar. Oh. There's another thing from, like, Secret Mansions. Pulling the pull cue. "20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers. Despite shock and pain, it was a tragedy that united everyone." Ah. 20 years ago, from 93, so 73? 6 members of this village, together with 13 others from the towns of Hillsdale and Old Creek, perished in one of the coal mine demolition programs. Oh, hey Fireboy. Welcome to the stream. Belongs to the Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married into the Roberts family, started a fundraising event and raised $96,000, contributing $24,000 from her own company. A total of $120,000 was compensated to the 6 families. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and no amount of money can replace their loved ones. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help they may need, and for those who have helped financially, the Roberts family thanks you. Okay, interesting. Oh. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently we are missing a case of Da Vinci's. Please don't tell Miss Roberts. I'll have a look at the... Oh. I've seen these cases around. Yeah. No, I intended to stream yesterday, Fireboy, but I was feeling unwell the night before and the day of. I'm still not like fully recovered, but I feel a lot better today. Then again, I haven't eaten today yet, so who knows. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cases. Right. Ah, right. It's ceremony for your graduation. Stainless steel bottle opener. One, two, three. And I suppose there's supposed to be a 4th one here, but there isn't. And I think the 4th one was in the... I swear I saw one just like that elsewhere. Wait, wasn't it outside? There was a package outside somewhere. Anyway, we looked in Dorothy room, security room, and attic. So now I guess it's... I think we've looked at the balcony. We've got guest room, maid room, bathroom, exercise room. This is the guest room. I forgot to return the 7th room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Oh, that was... the one in the kitchen drawer. Was this one? Oh, did I mix it? Oh, yeah, guest room, whereas this is the maid's room. So this is the key to this room. Right. I was confused for a second there. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times now not to do this. Is that Martinez? Mary Martinez? Oops, forgot that hint was there, lol. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't have been super stumped on it, given that that hint was there, yeah. Ah, I've got another Mary Martinez one. Oh, this is in 95, February 95. I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I have never talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking with him. Rather relaxing. March, a month later. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand. So he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Well, I mean, it would be implied if he sprained his left hand, his left wrist, and then said he can't help with writing. That would be the hint to be like, oh, are you left-handed? Oh, but I wonder if that's going to be an important piece of information later. Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. She said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but it needs to be taken care of every now and then. She will be 60 this year. I think I should help her. Yeah, 40 Black Pine Road. Yep, okay. 40 Black Pine Road. Just laying in my bed, so not saying much. That's all good. That's all good. I appreciate you being here. May. So this is after... No, it's not after the death. It's getting close, though. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be with Scott. She's not thinking straight. Was it Mary Martinez that found Vivian's body? I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click as he was leaving the gallery. I knew one of the paintings would have something. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went into the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. An old woman with a white headband. There'll be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She'll officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Dr. Johnson is dead. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital as well as the Roberts family doctor. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. I don't believe that at all. Mary Martinez's story. Okay. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by those faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she has made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Yeah, I saw those hate letters as well. Okay. Alright. That was the... If there was a room that I was expecting to see the ghost in, it was that room. Because that was the maid's room. Okay, what room is this again? Bathroom. Really? They have a bathroom? A lock on the bathroom? I suppose it's not that uncommon. Wait, no, that's a staircase. Is it not? Yeah. Oh, hey gamer players. Welcome to Painscreek Killings. This is quite the mystery. I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick. Oh. An old rusty key. Charles, nothing. Derek, nothing. So Bernard's locker had an old rusty key in it. Vivian, none of them have anything in it except Bernard's had a rusty key. You can lock on the bathroom. You can't let the poo demons escape. To be honest, I'd want to lock on public bathroom. Although I don't know if I'd leave it locked by default. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, sure, you have a lock on a bathroom, but normally you have a lock on the inside of the bathroom, not the outside. Not a key required to get in, but a lock on the inside to lock yourself in. And then you, yeah. Surely that's, that's a kind of... Right? It's weird that it's a... It's weird that it's, that you can't get into the bathroom without a key. Yeah, this is the staircase back to here. I mean, I can try that key. There's a house entrance key. So, okay, so yeah, so it's... Must be Bernard's house? There was a... What was that? There was somewhere... There was some piece of information. Mansion worker list, here it is. So he's 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. 31, 43, 43. It's just 40 Black Pine Road. Oh, hey Apterus. Welcome to the stream. This is the first game I came to as well after beating Infra. We're looking for more Infra likes. Oh, interesting. Neat. I actually got, well, no, that's not true. I was gonna say, I got suggested this by Digits, sort of completely unrelated to Infra. When I played Infra, I was reminded of this. Well, no. I was reminded of Infra, and then when I played Infra, I immediately thought, oh, this would be a good thing to follow it up with. That's interesting that we had the same sort of thoughts, I guess, on that. Okay, so I think I've explored everything that I can explore upstairs. But didn't I get some more keys for downstairs? Yeah, there's this key, which I don't know what that's for. I don't know. I don't have a map of the first floor yet. So I don't know what room is what. Though this looks like an intricate door. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Speaking of mystery, we never really discussed the story of Infra at the end of that stream. True. Well, I have since replayed it again. I've actually got all but one achievement in Infra now. So I've replayed it like 100%. So just to quickly go over that, my interpretation of Infra's story is that, like, from the very, very surface layer, it is you play as Mark, going through locations that have now been acquired by your company, basically. Um, and as you're going to, to fix them, this looks suspicious. As you've gone through to fix them, that cave-in that happened at the Bergman tunnels caused a big old chain reaction that basically destroyed the city, and you just barely saved the reactor before. Oh, you barely saved the reactor before it explodes, destroying the city, or you fail to just to fix the reactor, and it still. Oh, 201. We can finally return to that. Yeah, or you fail to fix a reactor and the whole city basically gets irradiated. Well, a good portion of the city gets irradiated and uninhabitable. But then the document story. Bradwell conspiracy has been closest to infra, I have found, though. Bradwell conspiracy. Ah. I love how Mary Martinez just came and snooped on everyone, and that's her whole story. Yeah, she just like stuck her nose in everyone else's business, and then that's her whole story. um. Yeah. The only achievement. Can you guess what achievement I don't have in infra? I'll let you guys have a go at guessing what achievement I don't yet have in infra. There's a clock key. Oh my god. We're not done with the mansion just yet. I'll have a read of that diary in a second. But no, just to quickly go over it. From what I understand, the government had a secret, a secret mission. It was like Cold War era. They had the secret mission of developing some kind of weapon. And what it ended up being, or what the thing it ended up being, essentially, was the disease, the mushroom disease, ended up being the thing that they were developing in the bunker. They used nuclear. I mean, there's the whole demon core thing you find in the bunker. There's so much in the bunker I did not find. In my first playthrough, I missed a whole section of the bunker. Yeah. But no, it turns out, basically there's this whole network, the whole network of bunkers and tunnels in that game. Nutritious watermelons. They had tunnels connecting to a bunch of those different businesses all together, so that they they were all the company leaders were all working together, seemingly, on this project, on this weapons project, and they had a connection to the power plant, so they could siphon nuclear material from the power plant over to their weapons project. Seemingly, the mushrooms were somehow developed using this radioactive material or something like that. I'm not 100% sure how that worked. But they ended up developing this mushroom disease that then started spreading to people, including one of the doctors, one of the scientist guys who was leading one of the project, or one part of the project. And this group that is the SNW, they manipulated Walter, Mr. Walters of Walters Corporation, to buy all these businesses that they had been basically neglecting and siphoning money out of. And got him to buy the businesses right before they were about to be completely useless. And then, Walter would take the blame for all of those businesses going under, all those you know, the power plants and the dam and stuff like that going bankrupt. And meanwhile, there's I'm not I missed the part where he first got involved, but there was the guy who was chasing after Walters at first was like some kind of cop, and he was after Walters, but he's the one who ended up killing. Did he kill Walters or did he kill? He was at the mansion. He was at the Rosenthal mansion, and I actually can't tell if he killed both Rosenthal and Walters or if just killed Walters. What the deal was there, but you find all like the blood splatter and you find the gun hidden behind the wall. And so yeah, the cop guy ended up killing someone there. And then yeah, you Alex Hartman killed. Yeah, Hartman, that's it. Max Collar and Walter. Ah. Was it Max Collar at the mansion, at the Rosenthal mansion? Ah. I was gonna say, because Walter went missing. So I was pretty sure it was... Oh, that's what that... See, I couldn't tell the... You just have an audio recording of it. You hear gunfire. Ah, I see. Oh, damn. Okay, well, yeah. I was gonna say, all I know is that some people died there. I was pretty sure Walter was one of them. And that, yeah, with all that information that you photographed throughout the thing, at the end of the game, you secretly leak... You send all this information to, like, a... to some organization that's like a anonymous organization that leaks the documents for you, and because you get an email on your computer at the end saying like, thank you for giving us all this information, we've now sent it out, and you can see the repercussions of it on the TV, where it's like a bunch of politicians, like or it's a bunch of big people suddenly are getting are getting pulled in for basically, like, yeah, treasonous acts, and if you take the photos of like the train wreck and the corpses and stuff like that, you also get the news article that talks about the tragedy that happened during the Cold War era train thing where all the passengers went missing, and you get further stuff about, like, yeah, no, that I think that's the one with the treason, whereas the politicians one and the thing is, it's more of like an investigation. But anyway, yeah, that's what I understand about Infra. It is this whole like government conspiracy, and it involves a bunch of businessmen who owned a bunch of different businesses throughout Stahlberg. And they basically just owned those businesses so that they could use the infrastructure those businesses had to siphon resources to this project. To this weapons project. And the weapons project, the only sort of outcome, seemingly, of the weapons project was this mushroom disease. And from what I understand as well, there's the green mushrooms, which are the toxic, also infectious mushrooms, and then there's the blue mushrooms that they discovered at some point, or somehow developed, which seemingly are like a cure, or they have curative properties. So the people at Bergman Group, Hammer Valley Hydro, and Stahlberg Steel knew too much about S&W and its bunkers, so S&W forced Walter to purchase them to silence them and go get nuclear waste. Right. Okay, I see. See, in my mind, I thought the owner of the Bergman Group, Hammer Valley Hydro, and Stahlberg Steel, I thought they were in on it. And use nuclear waste to make their bunkers. Well, I don't think you'd make a bunker. Yeah, you to take to their bunkers to make weapons. Yeah. 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 Anyway, interesting. I think Infra is really cool. But for now, let us continue with the Painscreek Killings. All right. Andrew came and told me he didn't need assistance, or need an assistant. Sorry. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. It's all good. Yeah, no. That's... I think, Infra was one of those, like, games that I think people skipped on it because it doesn't have, like, a whole lot of... It's not super action-packed, and although there is some action-y moments, it's not got guns and shooting and stuff like that. But it's such a cool game. I love games that sort of are like this, where you're not some like gun-toting action hero. You're uncovering mysteries or doing a job that's so different from the usual stuff. Yeah, I think it's so cool. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I'm convinced. I'm convinced that Scott is secretly Charles, and he's either Charles's son and not Vivian's daughter. Sorry, not Vivian's son. Vivian's daughter. Either he's the child of an affair that Charles had, like maybe the affair that he mentioned earlier, or he's the miscarriage that she had. It wasn't a miscarriage. They like got rid of their child for adoption, for some reason or another. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I just got another shiver, because the last time we saw it referred to as an illusion, as a hallucination, that's when we fucking saw Sophia's ghost. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. Okay. So who's writing this? Whose diary is this? I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek, to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. I'm getting numb from work. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Every time I hear the name Charles, I think of a crazy spider train that... Choo-choo Charles, yeah. Yeah. Dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? See, it's definitely, this is Vivian's diary. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. So wait, I'll just check. Yeah, Vivian Roberts. I'm so convinced. I'm so convinced that it's... that, Scott is secretly related. Secretly related to this family. Alright, this is this room. Oh, what's the adjacent room? Oh. Oh, I hate that I don't have... I hate that I don't have the map for this floor. There's a room there I can't access. There's also, this fireplace has like a little hatch to it. Makes me suspicious. But, before we do anything else... Wait, I'll just check my keys. These are all... Oh, we've got to go back to the clock for that. But also, the gallery. Lady with a white headband. It's the one over here, isn't it? Oh, interesting. I don't think I have what I need for this, do I? I usually take photos of codes. I have a study room code, but that's not the same. Right, I have to check the study room as well. Good thing I checked this. Oh, see ya, gamer. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, good luck with your algebra. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have the safe key. There was no safe. There was no, I don't think there was a safe key that I found. At least I don't think I found the safe key. If I actually did, do let me know. Do tell me. Okay, wait, I gotta return to the tea room. Study room. It's just a tea room in the study room, isn't it? Yeah. The tea room. Yeah, put that there. No, I gotta put this. Okay, it was 320. Yeah. And then turn the key. Ooh, have a good day. Oh, okay. Oh, right, yes, yep. Yeah, we got in the key. We got in the safe. In this safe. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor. Oh, this is Henry Johnson. See you, Mark. Yeah, Mark's... he's not quite ready to head off just yet. He's just heading out to the car to grab something out of the car. Oh, I should have... I should have told him to grab my wallet while he's there. I left my wallet in my car. Mark! Can you grab my wallet while you're there? It's on top of the... it's on top... It was on top of the, the gear stick. It's just I don't want to leave it out there, ideally. If you have time. Alright, see you later. Have a good day. Never mind. He's, running to the... Oh. Yeah. Running to the... bus. Oh. You have it on you? Alright, see ya. Yeah, alright. Anyway, yeah, Mark's heading off to work. I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave... You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. This is 75. Move away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he'll... I'll have to recheck Sophia's notes. As a child, he'll need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all. And the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you, Henry Johnson. Wait, Sophia? Okay. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions, Henry Johnson. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. She killed her mother-in-law. Fascinating. Okay. So Vivian Roberts is a murderer. And Scott is definitely the love child of Charles and Sophia. Now, before I continue, where is Sophia? Didn't we have a thing? No, we didn't. Who talked about Sophia? Someone talked about Sophia. Drama. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. One of the other workers talked about Sophia. And not just Scott. Did we have a... No, we never had a note from Bernard. Could it be Dorothy? Yes. Sophia. Okay, so yeah, Sophia. It's Dorothy that talked about Sophia. Yeah. This is in 1973, gawking at Sophia. Matthew comes over to check if Sophia's doing okay. Is this a bite of 87? Oh my god. Okay. I think I have the feeling. I'm getting it in my head that Vivian Roberts has made a bunch of people either disappear or has killed them. I think Vivian Roberts killed her mother-in-law. I think Vivian Roberts got Sophia killed. Either she tried to make her disappear, and when trying to make her disappear, something bad happened, and she died. That's why Matthew, her cousin, takes in Scott as his own, Vincent / Scott, as his son, because they are biologically related. And that's why Vivian doesn't want Trisha going with Scott, because they have the same dad. They're technically related. Charles doesn't know this. Charles mustn't know about his... He either doesn't know that Sophia had a child, or he doesn't know that Scott is that child. One or the other. Ooh. Juicy drama. Anyway, I'm gonna go into the study room. Still can't open that, can I? No. What room's the study room again? Must be downstairs. Oh, that's the thing I hear that made me go, did I hear that or imagine it? Is that the bite of 87? Where the heck was the study room? Yeah, it's not upstairs. Oopsies. Oh, here we go. What was the code again? Took a photo of it. 44871. Thank you. A light that actually works. Oh, the first floor map. Nice. Okay. Thank you. That makes me feel so much better. Yeah, the wine cellar. So one of the rooms we can't enter yet is the master bedroom. Have we been in here? There's like 2 rooms that we haven't been in. I think the guest room is one of them. The bathroom of the upstairs is one of them. And the master bedroom is another. I think that's it in terms of rooms we haven't been in yet. And so this is a study. This is specifically, though, Charles's study. Or maybe Charles did know. That is so clearly a button. I mustn't be able to interact with it though until later. Oh, there's another one here. Maybe they're not buttons? No, they have to be. They must be buttons. Maybe Charles did know. Oh. I need a book. I need medical and health encyclopedia entry. Definitely need that. Maybe Charles did know that Scott was his son, and that's why he was taking him under his wing and going hunting with him. Or maybe he figured it out. Oh, some more of these pieces. So we've got a 5. And we've got a 2. I need a book. Something you will really hear me say. Love how that's right. Sorry, I thought I didn't read that one yet. Alright. Dear Charles Roberts. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. 74. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she is in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do the very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Oh my god. It just keeps piling up. Oh. Yep. Just gonna immediately, place that. Oh. Ooh. Okay. 7152. 715 and 2. Damn. I'll leave that there for now. That's either that or maybe it's this. The different numbers are on different pieces, puzzle pieces. So there could be something to do with some kind of order of pieces. Okay, I'm gonna close these and leave that one open. Can't grab the lighter or a cigar. Nope, okay. Try me zooming into the number. Into the number look. Zooming into the number. What? Oh, yeah. KQBK? Oh. Knight, Queen, Bishop, K, King? Ah. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, that's definitely a pawn, though. Or is it a knave? This is the... This is a rook. KQBK. This one's the only one that's a queen. This is a queen. This is a rook. This is a knight, and this is a pawn. Are there other pieces I haven't found yet? Or is there a hint? Wait, is there a pattern to this? Queen is 1. I can look at a chessboard. 1 second. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then why would the pawn have 2? I will note everything you need to beat the game is in the game somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Something doesn't quite add up. Like, letter-wise versus the pieces that we have currently. Currently, basically, the numbers we have are 7, 1, 5, 2. 7, 1, 5, 2. So I could just brute force it. If it is that combination of numbers. Knight's 5. Queen is 1, isn't she? Yeah. The rook is 7. I know, in my head I was like trying to figure out a way to like count who's who. Because if you go like queen is 1, king is 2, which doesn't make sense with this piece. And then you go bishop is 3, bishop is 4, knight is 5, knight is 6, rook is 7, rook is 8. All those numbers line up with the numbers on these pieces. If you start with the queen as 1, then if you count back and forth like that across the board, across the back board, knight is 5 and rook is 7. But pawn is not 2. It would be king would be 2 in that context. Yeah, I might have to come back to that. I'll take a photo. And I'll come back to that. I also don't know what this is yet. But that might be in the drawer. When I see a globe, I desperately want to open it. It's like, there must be some way to open the globe, right? That's a classic. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I think that's it for the mansion for now. We have a ton of leads elsewhere. Okay. Let's go back to the previous areas for a bit. But yeah, I think I'm onto it in terms of the conspiracy. Vivian Roberts has started the killings. She offed her mother-in-law because she kept demanding an heir that actually did already exist. She offed Sophia, perhaps by accident, but maybe not. It's still yet to be determined. Okay. Now, where are we? We're in the mayor's mansion. We have keys for, like, everything. We have keys for all sorts. I don't think I have the key for this yet. I gotta remind myself what streets people live on. From what I recall, it's almost all Black Pine or... Okay, wait. Let's have a look. Look at the workers list. So he lives at 31 Silver Lake. And Dorothy's at 40 Black Pine. And I need to go back to the cabin. And back to the inn. Maybe the inn would be a good one to start with. So yeah, Silver Lake and Black Pine. God, I can taste, oh. Maybe not. I thought for a second that was the door that you could open. I can taste the deodorant that Mark used before heading off. Some fucking strong stuff. Okay. Back to the inn. We have room 201 key. It's either room 201 or like the locker 201. Although I think... Did I have access to the lockers? I didn't, did I? No. I had access to none of the lockers. Alright. Let's do it. I mean, it is nice smelling. I do like the deodorant. It's just not super nice when you can taste it on your tongue. Oh. Is this Holy Bible special, or is it another one of the many Holy Bibles? Delicious. Oh, can I turn the light on? I cannot. Oh. Okay, wait a second before we do anything. Oh no. Oh no. That's on top of the hospital. So I don't think we're gonna store these. I was gonna say, don't tell me this shadow is... Okay. I've already taken a picture of that confessional booth. Oh. Ah, okay. We need to go back to the church. Oh, this is where Steve Moss was. Staying. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Father died in mine accident. Oh. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Oh. Interview with Dorothy. Done. Interview with Mary. Done. Tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. Sorry, I went blank for a second there, just like thinking about stuff. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Oh, I was gonna say, please record that. I need a key for this. Yeah, this is definitely Dorothy's house key. Cabin house, there's another house. Yeah, I don't have a key for it. Damn. Well, apparently... Ugh. The fact that he saw her as well. Next time I'm in the hospital, I'm gonna probably want to go there and look. Like this psycho that I am. Okay. The latch is at one of the corners. We also have this, which I haven't been able to find yet. Hmm. I'm having difficulty finding the latch, and sadly I can't remember where it is. Right, yeah, that's okay, that's okay. I'm gonna look at the note again. It'll be under his diaries. Inn's a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. Could it be a different counter? The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Okay, so it's not just probably not the corner of probably not the corner of the of the thing itself. It's not the corner of the counter, it's the corner of the hatch. There it is. Found it. Alright. Hell yeah. This is Detective Rorius on the case. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Yeah, this is literally talking about him. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon, as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Sophia is the key. Okay, just a doll. Is that it? He said they had some interesting stuff in there. Alright. I shall take him at his word. Yeah. It's all coming together. Yeah, so we got this Bernard Hopkins one. 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. And yeah, that we need to go to the church. So we're here. The church is here. Silver Lake Boulevard is here. I may as well go that way. I'll go to Dorothy's after Bernard's. Just saw your comment, Tiana, that he is sussy. Okay. Silver Lake Boulevard. It's 31, isn't it? 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. So, what was this? 11:13. Oh, it's the opposite direction to the church. Oh, it'll probably be in that group of group of houses that are in the back, won't it? Yeah, it'll be in the back here. $31, there it is. I find it interesting that all the keys look so different from each other. Alright. Anyone home? God, that would startle the shit out of me if there was just a random person. We here to rob you. Basically. That would scare the shit out of me if it turns out there was just one person left in the town. And I just like walk into their house and they're like, excuse me? I would die. I would die on the spot. Would you like a cup of tea? Die from shock. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything in the kitchen. We are here to make you tea. I'm your new butler. But I'm a butler. Well, now you, butler, have a butler. Would you prefer a chauffeur? Maybe a valet? For a second there, I thought I could interact with something there. Lots of pill bottles. Okay. Oh. There are guns in there. I was gonna say, I don't think I can unlock it. A knife? A knife missing from a case. Oh. Oh. And the axe display has axes missing. And it's broken open. You call that a knife? This is a knife. That's a spoon. Ah, so you played knifey spoony before, eh? It's another gun on the wall. How was Vivian killed? I actually don't know how she was killed. I'm gonna look at that book in a minute. Military badges, so Bernard was ex-military. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Oops. Oopsies. Vivian Roberts is well known as for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know is that her seemingly overnight success was a 30-year-long journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the Poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is the story of a young woman who came from the humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. So again, probably unlikely that Bernard would have killed her. He seemed to hold her in fairly high esteem. And I'm lucky though I don't live in that city. The windows are so bright. They are very bright. But then everything else is so dark as well. And half the lights don't work. Ooh. It's only suspicious because there's darts at the inn. So, you know, what the hell's he doing with darts? Oh. Oh, bloodstained board. I'll read that in a second. Once again, we got another coded lock here. Is that the light of 87? There's another dot in there. Okay. Bernard Hopkins. Oops. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. Oh, hey Nathan. Welcome to the stream. It's Dad's death anniversary today. So why do people keep... Everyone seems to refer to it like that. Death anniversary. I know it's a shorter way of saying it, but I would never say it like that. It's the anniversary of Dad's death today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened more recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life have been if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian? I don't know who. Oh. Is Bernard secretly into Vivian? Okay, well, we got this. I gotta... Oh, not F12. This game has a camera. I don't need to F12 it. AOL password, this. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code, this. I gotta figure out whose apartment that is. Aunt Cecilia. Study room locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts. points from the red dart's total. Oh. Shit. Damn it. Ha, get F12. Damn it. I wrote down on my notes what the score was on the dartboard. I didn't think that... Of course. I didn't think about the fact that... Shit. I didn't think about the fact that, like, yellow would be one player and red would be another. Did I take a photo of it? I doubt I did. I bet I didn't. Yeah, no. No, I did not. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the inn. Get the numbers. Oh, I will do that in a second. I will do that. I'll do that when I return, because I'm just gonna go to the inn, get the thing, come straight back. I'm so sorry, I went completely blank for a second there because I was so busy like thinking and like keeping my peripheral open, because I'm so convinced that the ghost is going to show up in places and I'm not going to notice it. Right, dartboard. Okay, I'm just going to friggin' so yeah, I'm gonna write it down as well. The reds, the yellow is 15 times 3, which is 45, and 8 and 18. They're just singular scores, right? 8 and 18. So what, 24? I've already forgotten what the hint said, so I'll have to... Oh, wait, I can just check. Subtract the yellow darts from the red darts total. But that would lead to a negative score. Or is it the double? It's the other ring's a double one, so it's only 30. My bad. I forgot that it's the inner circle is the triple score. It's this 30. But still, single scores, yeah. 18 and 8 is still only... Oh, 18, not... oh my god, I misread it. It's, 26. I can't believe I mathed so bad. Well, yeah, I mathed so bad just then. That's still the -4. Hmm. Yeah, well, I'll have a look at the office door, the inside of the office door. So yeah, that's just a hint, that is. See, I keep expecting to see, like, Sophia's ghost just, like, in a random place, looking over at me. Because I have no idea where it could show up. It could show up anywhere for all I know. Okay. Close the office door from the inside. Not all doors you can close a second. Like, once you've opened them, you can't always close them. This is one of... Oh, this dot. Okay. My bad. Okay, these yellow dots, they are 9. And then we're gonna 50 score here. And what? 20, 40, 60. This is the highest score you can get, I think. That's one here. So 110 minus 9. So 101. Right, no. Oh, yeah. 101. But what could this one have been? There's a hole. There it is. There's a tiny dot speck on 6. So 116 minus 9 equals 107. There's also another yellow dot in here. And there's another speck right here. There's actually a few specks around. There's another speck here. I can't take them and... Nah. Maybe that doesn't count. So... If I don't count any other ones, it's just 101. Damn it. The only other thing I can think of is going further and adding the ones in the other space to it all. So then you'd end up with... one second. Just get a calculator out. Red is 110. It's 136. Oh. Minus 39. Would be 97. Oops, no. Huh. Now I'm lost when it comes to this one. Just need the dots in the office door? Okay. Okay. The only problem I have with that idea is that you're probably gonna have a 3-digit number, but we're putting into a 4-digit code lock thingy. $110 minus 9, or 116 minus 9. Problem is that when it comes to those dots, I can see a few of them. There's a dot there on the black. There's a dot there on the white, and there's a dot there on the 13. There's also a dot there on the 18, and a dot there on the 20, so I don't know if I can trust any of those dots. Though, of all the dots, this is the most prominent dot. Three digits still valid for 4-digit numbers. If you write them non-standard. So yeah, just going off of what's on here, it should be 101. Way to modify... There's a way to modify a number's length without changing the value. Talking about binary? Um... Um... Okay. Well, you've been doing it. Oh, hey Polo. Welcome, welcome. I just say that since you mentioned 3 digits being incorrect length. Yeah. Okay, wait. 1 second. Oh my god, that's not what I'm looking for. Um... Hmm... I didn't math wrong, did I? That's the triple score. 60. And the bullseye is definitely 50, right? 2 and 7 would equal 101. If it's 6, and it would equal 107. You got a different number. Is it because the dots were in a different place, or is it because I'm missing something? Oopsies. Yeah, wait. Did I take a photo of the score system back when I was there? I don't think I did. Alright. Let's go back to the inn one more time. Oops. Pretty sure it's 50 for bullseye, right? That's the only thing I can think of is that I'm somehow getting the bullseye was wrong, or I'm mixing up the triple and double scores again. What are you trying to guess? I'm the puzzle master. Oh, Polo, we're trying to figure out a door code based on dots rules. Yeah, we have a bunch of dots, and we've been told that the dot score is basically one score minus another score is it's supposed to be the draw code, but I can't get it to work. The inner bull scores 50. Yeah, it's 50 points. And this inner ring is the triple score. Triple the normal score, which it was in a 20. 20, 40, 60. 50 plus 60 is 110. That was shown on the outside of the statement. Okay. Let's have a look. Players must start and finish with the double scoring dart. The player's starting score. Oh. That's what I'm missing. It's not... Because I always forget that darts is not about getting up to a score. It's about getting your score down to 0. Player's starting score value is set at 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make the player's score 0. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from that original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner. Good luck and aim straight. So, yeah. Okay. 501. So, we've got 501 minus 110. And then 501 minus 9. Which is 402? And then it's 402. No, it's gonna be, once again, it's gonna be a negative number. One second. Yeah. I'm just gonna write this down because my math brain is so slow this morning. Okay, so we got... I'm just gonna cross that score out. We've got yellow has a score of 9, red has a score of 110, But we need to minus that off of 501. 501 minus 9 equals... we just did this. It's 491. No, 492, sorry. And then red is 501 minus 110, which equals 4391. So then it's 391 minus 492. Is that negative 99? I think it's negative 99, isn't it? I'm just going to do it on a calculator to make sure I'm not. Negative 101. It still equals 101! Wait, is it... Have I got it backwards again? Wait. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red... Oh! The yellow darts points from the red darts total. So that's not what that is. It's 9 minus 391 points, yeah. So 382. 382. Okay, 382. Let's try that. 382. 382. Unless it's the other way. Add. So that would, if that was the case, that would equal 400. Oh, it's not gonna reset if I do that. Nope. What am I doing wrong? Why am I so dumb suddenly? Okay, I'm gonna get the calculator out again. Okay, 501 minus 110. I tried 382. And I tried 400. Um, 501 minus 9. Oh, your dots were different too. Interesting. Well, I will say, when you say scores, do you mean like, 50 and 100, 50 and 60? Do which equate to 110. You mean that if none of those were over 100? Or do you mean that you had such a high score that none of the 501s getting minused was over 100? I'm assuming you mean, like, the red wasn't 110 here. Oh. That was a... Wait, no, Digits, that's the score from the bar. That's the score from the bar. I thought you said that it was this score. The score from the bar was yellow is 30 and red's 26. Yellow dots points from the red dots total. So, okay. Okay, well that changes things. 501 minus 26. Minus 30. 445. Still doesn't work. I can't read this. You think your notes are a mess? Fair. One was 5, and the total of the other was 435. Oops. Because okay, wait, I have a photo now of the dartboard in the other place. That's the double score, so that's 30. Yeah, 30 and 26. Unless it's all of them put together. So yellow would now be 9 plus 30. 39. And red, this is yellow. And red would then equal what? It's 26 plus 110, so 136. And then you add... I need a fucking calculator because I'm so math poor at the moment. 501 minus 136. I said subtract the points of yellow from the total. Okay, so it's another minus 39. 326? $21. 326. No. I am totally lost with this. I feel like I'm going insane. Same. Oh my god. Unless, once again, it's the other way around. In which... No, but it's subtracted from the total. Uh... We're missing data? Okay. Don't tell me what it is. We'll just come back later. I'll just stop looking. We'll come back later. Wait, actually, before I leave though. Oh, I already took a photo of it. That's right. Yeah, don't tell me what the data is we're missing, but just miffed. Yeah, it's so miffed. Because I thought we had all the information. Oh, god damn it. Okay. It's okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll go to... Oh, do we go to the church or Black Pine Road? I might go to the church first. It's closer. Oh, anyone who's here, except for Digits, because Digits will probably already know the answer. Unless you can't remember Digits, in which case, feel free to add to it. I was gonna say, we can play Guess the Engine this game is made in. Me too, but past me's recordings keeping and memories are so bad. That's fair. That's okay. It's okay. It's all good. I would have the same thing. My notes are a mess already. Well, I just have like, see, these are my notes. These are my notes I've taken so far. They're all just like a person's name and then a bunch of like random shit next to it. And the problem is that I'm keeping notes, but anything that I can take a photo of or that gets stored in the journal, I haven't been writing down. So I've got like 3 areas I have to check for information. Well, I guess inventory is another one, but if I want to find information, I either have to look in the journal, look in my photos, or look at my notepad. It's just terrible. It's a terrible system. It's literally the worst. I write down things I haven't done yet in my notes. Right, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, you, Sly, you think it's Unreal? Okay. Yeah, what do people think? What engine do you think this game is made in? What's your guess? For anyone who hasn't already guessed, what's your guess? Yeah, if you don't literally know it, what's your guess? Do you think it infer that you still thinking you're in Finland? I for the longest time I thought it was somewhere in Finland, but it turns out that no, the character goes off to Finland later for vacation, so it's not in Finland. I don't know if anyone else is guessing, because I don't know if anyone else knows. But yeah, no. As you incorrectly guessed, but suspected correctly. Yeah, this is made in Unity. This game is made in Unity. Which I was surprised to find out, when launching the game. I somehow didn't notice it last time I played it. But just today. Yeah. Today I looked at it and I noticed as I was launching up the game. I was like, oh shit, Unity engine. Yeah. Okay, now let's have a look at those pictures I took before. It's on a cupboard. Where can I find the key? I have the key. And there's a picture of this. And then a picture of the freaking ghost. Yeah, I mean, I know that Unity's possible of pretty much whatever you want it to be possible of. But like, yeah, Unity has been used for all sorts of amazing stuff. But this just felt like an Unreal game. This felt more like Unreal than Unity, at least to me, when I started playing it. Still don't have the key for that. So, where is this cupboard? Huh, is it not in here? Oh, that sentence, yeah. I have no idea how to even begin to pronounce that sentence. Took all my Finnish knowledge and I got the location suffix wrong. It's fair. I've heard that Finnish is quite the language. Quite the difficult language to learn. Again, where is that? Where is this picture? I thought it would be here because it's, you know, it's in, it's the cross. But apparently not. That is the right one I plugged in. Oh, it is the right one I plugged into Google and it fixed it. Oh, okay. It does feel like a bit lacking for some reason for an Unreal game. Right, I see. Know what it is about it. Maybe the rendering. Yeah, I suppose the rendering is a little different. The rendering is a little bit different from your typical Unreal game. But it really felt like more like Unreal than Unity to me. And I'm someone who uses Unity a lot, you know, pretty frequently. So I was quite surprised. Yeah, I don't think we're not gonna find the cupboard here. That cupboard wasn't in the mansion, was it? You know where the picture is for real this time? Yeah, I'm like, was that cupboard in the attic of the mansion? That photo just feels like it's in an attic. Dark roof. And then whatever this is next to it. I'll worry about that later. I'm gonna go to Dorothy's place. Is that the last? We've got Dorothy's place, and then we've got the cabin. Which, it could also be at the cabin. Considering that it was Scott's. It was Scott's cross. Well, Scott gave the cross to someone. I believe Trisha. Okay. I think her house is number 40. Wasn't it? Or number 40 Black Pine. $30. 34. 36. 40. I took a picture of this house earlier. I can delete that picture now. Where's the house? There it is. Delete. Yes. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Any other things I've unlocked that I can take a picture of? I still haven't figured out that lock in the church there, or that. Haven't figured out these either, or that, or that, or those, or that, or that. Oh, I suppose I could probably get rid of these. Get rid of that. Yes. I won't get rid of the evidence for it, but I'll get rid of the clock. Still have not figured that one out. Or that one. Okay. Alright, let's get in here. I saw your message, Fireboy. I just didn't understand it. Something about a hockey player in Sweden. I don't know what that means or what that relates to. You know, we should get you to play a Nancy Drew game. They're like really good. Yeah, I would love that, honestly. I've seen one Nancy Drew game being played by the Game Grumps. Like one part of one of them. It's good. It sounds interesting, and it's good because the characters actually speak. At least the one that they were playing, the Nancy Drew actually spoke, and the characters you talk to actually speak. So you know, I wouldn't have to read everything aloud, which is nice. Helping and serving others in the name of God. I'm not gonna read that. Okay. I won't open that door just yet. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. Painscreek Retirement Management. Yeah. Kayla Pearson gave the notes, and there's a little picture of Dorothy. It's either Dorothy and Trisha, or it's some other thing from before that. I'm always suspicious of fireplaces. Fireplaces are your classic place to put a little hidden latch. Yeah, they do. The new ones have a different voice actor for Nancy. But the old ones have the same VA as Rouge the Bat. And random lady from America's Next Top Model for the Wii. Oh, I see. Oh, scriptures. Right. So, quite the religious woman Dorothy was. I'm assuming Dorothy's diary. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arrange to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. So was this... Stay with Sophia, arrange to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Like an info I Google Stahlberg to like what the city exactly is really. Oh. No, Stahlberg isn't a real location. Stahlberg is a made-up place. Stahlberg is a made-up location just for the game, from what I understand. So that's why it didn't come up with anything. It came up with like a random hockey player, because Stahlberg is entirely made up. As far as I understand, it's entirely made up just for the game. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy, and she feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Yeah. Hopeful about the future, eh? Yikes. As soon as I said earlier, it means Finland. We're in Finland? Okay, yeah. I would not have been able to know, to guess that. So they refer to them, we call them Finland, but, like, I don't know how you pronounce it, but, like, Suomi is how you say, like, Finland in Finnish. Suomessa is, like, a conjugated form of... Did someone say Finland? We did! Suomi! Close enough, but yeah, okay. Interesting. We were talking about Finland earlier because of tsunami. We were talking about Finland because in the game Infra, the previous thing I streamed. Also, welcome to the stream, Lyndon. The previous game I streamed was made by Finnish developers, and I, for the longest time, thought Stahlberg, the made-up town, city, whatever, for the game was supposed to be somewhere in Finland. Like, it's a made-up place, but Stahlberg, but I thought it was supposed to be in Finland. Because the main character actually speaks some Finnish towards the end. He says Perkele towards the end of the game. So the main character in the game is actually Finnish. What do you want me to say? Yeah, the game doesn't take place in Finland. Stahlberg is like a made-up place. I think it's a made-up place in a made-up country in Northern Europe. Because the main character goes on vacation to Finland in one of the endings. I won't go into more detail than that because it's a bit of a spoiler. The fact that he goes to Finland isn't a spoiler, but it's why he's there, or sort of why he's there, is a bit of a spoiler. But yeah, I'd highly recommend checking out Infra. I figured that I think I already knew. I think you told me before that you were Finnish. But yeah, Digits posted some Finnish earlier in the chat. So that's why we're saying Suomi. Suomi. I don't know if I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, but maybe not so wrong that it's like egregious. But yeah, okay, we found a door I can't unlock in here. Let's take a photo of that. Use all my 2 brain cells to finish that. I'll finish to spit out that sentence. Yeah. Dear God, every time I go to speak, like, oh wait, what was in her place that I was supposed to be looking for? Wait. I gotta check my notes. Way near the start, there was a note that I got that was like, it must be in my actual notes. Shit, where the hell would it be? Or did I write it down? Maybe I wrote it down. Yeah, I think I wrote it down. Oh, Miss Patterson has a key to the photo lab somewhere. I'm gonna re-examine her house. 1 second. Oh, welcome back, Joan. Yeah. I don't think she would have hidden it somewhere like super hidden. But like maybe in these drawers, maybe I missed it. When I think about Finnish, I always just think about the janitor in Control. He would always say, helvete and perkele. Is that how you say it? Helvete. How is it? What's hell in Finnish again? Helvete. Yeah, helvete. Yeah. And perkele. Helsinki. Nice. I was afraid that I might be mixing it up with something like that, so I'm glad that helvete is correct. I'll never remember the Finnish word for the United States correctly. I remember the first part, and then they get the vowel harmony wrong because it's in a compound. Oh, it's a compound word. Oh, thank you. Because I really know almost nothing about, oh. That looks, how do you, from an English speaker's perspective, like, I don't even know how to begin to pronounce that. Isfalat. Like, that's like, I'm assuming the Y isn't pronounced as an E sound. Which is what my brain wants to do. Yeah, okay, we can't get the key from her just yet. What's our cabin? The cabin is our next lead. I need a phonetic translation. I need a transliteration of that word to be able to pronounce it. Uh-oh. We're nearing the scary part. It's because the Y is the front vowel, so I want to keep using front vowels. I forget the exact word, but there's 2 groups of vowels. Oh. Yeah. Front vowels. To the U in Japanese. Ah! Of course, that would make sense with the United States. You'd... You just... You'd use Valat. You'd use Valat. Nope. I can't pronounce it. Oh dear. What was this? The T at the end is a plural indicator, if I remember correctly. Right, because it's multiple states. Yeah. Check hospital for missing tools. Alright, let's open this cabin. Ooh. It's what it sounds like you said it. I don't think so. Damn. Ooh, the music's different. This is unique music. We haven't heard this piece before. Chest box. As in maybe the one that's at the stump. Oh. Small key with uniquely shaped teeth used mostly on chest boxes. Scott's diary. Heavily accented but close enough. Oh, okay. Udus Volat. Volat. U. Dus Volat. Vor. Udus Volat. 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 Anyway, I keep just sitting there saying, trying desperately to pronounce the word. But also Finnish has grammatical phoneme length. That's such a rare occurrence, hearing non-Finnish people talk about Finland. It just makes you go... That's honestly, same feeling, but with New Zealand. Like, for the longest time, New Zealand wasn't even included on most maps that you'd see. And so, like, whenever I hear stuff about New Zealand from, like, foreign, like, either American or foreign lands, I'm always like, hey, it's New Zealand! They talk about New Zealand! Chris, someone else here is also Finnish. We became friends, so I picked up it. Yeah. Yeah, our friend of the channel, friend generally, Chris, is the Finnish representative. And yeah, I remember when playing Control, Chris had some things to say about the janitor, and because the game studio Remedy, who did the old Max Payne games, but now does like Alan Wake, Point Break, no, not Point Break, Quantum Break, and Control, they're a Finnish studio, so every now and then you get some Finnish stuff coming through those games, which is neat. I think all the Norse countries have pretty similar high levels of see when they measure happiness is not something you can easily measure. They say that the Northern European countries are the happiest countries in the world, but what it really is, it's less so that they're all extremely Northern European countries are like, we're all so happy all the time. It's more so that they don't have a lot of negative things that bring the happiness down. So, generally speaking, Northern Europeans, quality of life is high. And so people are mostly content with how things are in their country. Whereas a lot of other countries have lots of, like, poverty or lots of, like, negative stuff going on. But then they also have a lot of positive stuff where they have a lot of, like, feasts and celebrations and stuff like that. But overall, the state of the people's level of contentness is low in those countries. Because the highs are high, the lows are low, you know. That's what I understand in terms of, like, happiness and quality of life in countries. Finland's school system gives me fear. Doing calc in high school is terrifying, right? Oh, interesting. No, we did calculus in high school. But like, I mean, we did a fairly low level calculus. We started our second to last year of high school. We started calculus here in New Zealand, but that's actually quite behind. My boyfriend, my partner Mark, he's from Vietnam. They started doing calculus even earlier. They started doing calculus like at least a year or two before we start doing calculus here in New Zealand. Your high school didn't have physics? Nor calc. Whoa. From what I understand, all high schools that I know of have physics, have all three sciences as an option in high school. That's fascinating. It could just be the school you went to. But, maybe it's just Florida. I had to take them through college. Really? That's fascinating. To be fair, once you get to university here in New Zealand, they kind of mostly assume you don't know anything at university. It could just be Florida. I was gonna say, if you've done physics in high school, you start at, like, at the university I went to. If you've done high school physics, you start at physics 120. But if you haven't done high school physics, you start with, like, physics 106, and then immediately afterwards do physics 120. In fact, you can do physics 106 at the same time as physics 120, if you wish, if you're doing a physics paper, you know, and you're doing physics at university. You don't even have, it's not even necessarily a prerequisite in the sense that you need to have finished it. It's just a prerequisite in the sense that you need to have either done high school physics or do 106 at the same time as 120. So, like, you can go in having no physics knowledge and still be in with the people who have done physics in high school. So it doesn't really matter ultimately what you do in high school. I hear a lot of non-finished people say stuff like, finished students get no homework, and I'm like, I wish, lol. Right, yeah. And not to touch on the horrors too much, but Florida now has an active safety advisory from minority groups. Oh, yeah, I've heard some, I know the truth, I'm so sorry, yeah. I've heard some things going down in Florida recently because of, what, Mr. DeSantis? Mr. DeSantis? Yeah, I don't know why I pronounced it so weird that first time. Yes. At least, it has to be said, at least once you reach tertiary education, once you reach university or college or whatever you want to call it, at least the education systems get a lot better after that. Schools, like public schools and like schools prior to tertiary education, it's so hit and miss when it comes to, like, quality. Anyway. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him, because he's your father. He's your bio dad. He's your bio daddy. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I am an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. God, if they just freaking told... Like, I feel like so much of the conflict in games like this, it's just communication. Yeah, colleges are good. Been through a fair few hurricanes, yeah. I've never experienced a hurricane, but here in Auckland we've started getting, like, pretty frequent tornadoes. They're freaking scary. I've only ever seen one once in person, but that one time was amazing. It was surreal. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. And these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church staff. Only church stuff, sorry. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he always tries to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin. Oh, it's Mr. Roberts' cabin. If I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. Huh. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Yes, we saw the other side of this. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying he's a sinner. I think Andrew is the one that got Sophia killed, but on the request of Vivian. Andrew was doing something to help Vivian with Sophia, and Andrew got Sophia killed. So he feels guilty for her death, and that's why he's the one who sees her ghost. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognized Magdalene. Maybe Andrew... Is Andrew the family... fixer? Maybe Andrew's the family fixer. Or specifically Vivian's fixer. Oh, see you, Lyndon. Have a good night. Welcome to Florida, where people have house parties during natural disasters. Yeah. I can totally see this happening in a small town, though. Social status is everything in a small town. Yeah. Welcome to Florida, the Sunshine State. Your hurricanes and rainy weather. Yeah. I think Andrew might be the family fixer. If he also mumbles the names of Magdalene's name, maybe he administered the drugs on Vivian's behalf. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital. But I've checked, there's none. It's because your name was Vincent when you were born. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Oh? This is a church key. Huh. But the door in the church we haven't been able to open yet, maybe? Ooh. Oh my god, it's been 3 hours 45 minutes. Master Carpentry Illustrated. It's by Daniel G. Jackson. Which is a Master Carpenter, includes the Working with Wood series. Create puzzles, hidden doors, and hide secrets in plain sight with Jackson techniques. This is not a book for beginners, so prepare to test your skills and see if you have what it takes to be a master carpenter. Is this why we have lots of hidden things? Hidden in plain sight, eh? Interesting. A lot happens when losing your mind to dartboards and discussing Finland. Yeah. Yeah, like, I'm like, holy crap, it's been 3 hours. Yeah, we've been chatting about Finland and dartboards. Oops, wrong one. That hidden in plain sight thing is really throwing me. I'm like, I've got to look around the cabin. Oh, something in real life just scared the shit out of me. These curtains are also from the mansion. Huh. Is this me or that side of it is like burnt? It looks burnt. It's probably just the wood, but I'm immediately thinking of Andrew when I see that. Oh, here's the gun. Oh, I can unlock the gun case. Didn't think so, but it might be usable in the church. Yeah. Huh. I can unlock that gun case. Previous gun cases. Everyone has pills in their freaking medicine cabinet. Like prescription stuff. Like, what the heck? Didn't think so. Thought I'd just check, just in case. Okay, well, once again, we have another door that we can't unlock yet. Let's head out. Let's head... I want to go back to the church now. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we've got a little over 10 minutes to get as much done as we can. Yep. So yeah, I think we've got so many of the details now. But now what we've got to figure out is who killed Vivian. Yeah, do we go straight to the church? Let's go straight to the church. I will always look at that spot where Sophia appeared. I will always be suspicious. Okay. Now. I'll just check this one. I don't think this is gonna be it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, but wait. Chest box? It's not what I thought that was for. I thought that was for the one by the stump that I completely forgot about. Key to the basement. Ooh. St. Patrick Orphanage to Scott. Sister Rachel Davis. I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first, I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage. But when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you, Sister Rachel Davis. My baby boy. Scott's diary. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. Oh, hey Chris! The one time I opened the stream, you're talking about me even though I haven't been here for ages yet. The one time you joined in so long, and we've literally been talking about Finnish stuff and about you for like an hour or so. Welcome to the stream, Chris. It's good to see you. Finnish summoning powers. Yeah. Okay. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman. Oh, that's right. I think Wanda didn't like her, did she? That would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Probably. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met with Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I had heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. It was while Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after she left Painscreek, no one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. All about the Finnish summoning power of Finnish. Finnish summoning powers? Yeah, Chris, if you're still here. The previous game we just played on the channel, Infra. I played it a handful of days ago. The developers of that game were Finnish. That's why we were talking about Finnish stuff. I think it's why we were talking about Finnish stuff. It's because yeah, the developers are Finnish. The place you play in. I mean, yeah. The place that the game takes place in isn't said to be Finnish, although I thought it was supposed to be somewhere in Finland. But like the main character is Finnish. He says Perkele at some point in the game, and he goes on a vacation to Finland. In one of the endings, he goes back to Finland for vacation. So yeah, that's why we're talking about Finland a bunch. Yeah, okay, so that's the end of the notebook. Yeah. And then Lyndon Beat, who is also Finnish, came on right as we were talking about that, and was like, Finnish? Did I read Finnish? I love the defining Finnish trait is cursing. Yes. I read those already. Okay. What was the other thing? It was in here. It was this door, wasn't it? Unlock with this key. Ooh. I found another door. I found another room. Should probably take a slightly closer look at the at the shelves. Make sure not to miss anything. Okay. Matthew Brooks. It's very convenient that everyone in Painscreek just writes diaries. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We've requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated, what can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It'd be good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I'll let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I've asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time to move on with my life. I don't know if you want to finish the whole game of Mention of Mystery. Right. If I'm feeling good, depending on how I'm feeling, we might play some Garlic Phone tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, another diary. Another Matthew Brooks diary. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people who I can call Mom and Dad, but Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Miss Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I'm sure she will be glad to have this job. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being... That's why... Huh. That's why Matthew Brooks said that Sophia was his cousin. But also, there's the implication that Father Matthew was interested in Sophia romantically. And at first I was like, they're cousins. Ugh. They're not cousins. They went to the same orphanage. Because Matthew Brooks is also an orphan. Calvin took Matthew in as his son, and then Matthew took Scott in as his son. Yeah. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out there. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the little big books. Interesting. Yeah, Mansion of Mystery. Yeah, no, it's the game's called the Painscreek Killings. I'll just finish off this room, and we'll call the stream there. But yeah, anyway. Dear Mr. Brooks, we've evaluated your case, and we accept the request to represent your son. Scott Brooks in court. We're in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Is this dated? It's not dated. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction... Oh. Could this be... No. This is after. I was gonna say, could this be why he didn't have, like, birth certificates and stuff like that? Of Scott's, because he had given them away? I don't think so. This is afterwards. Yeah. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any. The more we have, the better we can help your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. Sincerely, Brendan O'Malley. This is the bank. This is Matthew Brooks' bank account. Donation from Roberts family, payment for church maintenance, check from car dealership. I'm assuming the highlighted ones are the important ones. Is this supposed to be last payment fee for Scott's lawyers? It looks like it's one RST payment. Scott's lawyers. Second, it's supposed to be, maybe it's supposed to be first. Whatever the case, it has an R where it's not supposed to be. Second payment fee for Scott's lawyers. So, Matthew sold a car? Maybe he sold his car? To try and get some money for the lawyers? But also, Sunday tithing, what is that? Is that church donations? Yeah. Yeah, public dislikes have been disabled globally, so unless you have like an add like a special thing to re-add them, you won't see them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think he's using church donations as part of his, like, technically speaking, he's using some amount of church donations to pay for Scott's lawyers. Hmm. Interesting. That isn't right. That's not good. Huh. I'm highly suspicious of this book that's sitting here. You'll never know if you actually have 100 dislikes and 7 likes. You'll never know. You'll never know for sure. But I can highly... I can assure you that I do not have 100 dislikes. I don't have 100 views, let alone 100 dislikes. Well, I learned a lot here. But, oh, we still have the basement key. And the metal cross. But yeah, we can delete that previous picture of this door. We still don't know that or this. Apparently I never took a picture of the chest in the church. Alright. Yeah. That's the thing. I know exactly how many dislikes I have. But like although I don't see it on this screen, but I can all my videos, all my stuff, whenever people dislike it, I see it. I see the dislikes. Only people who are not the owners of the channel, the owner of the channel can see dislikes. Let's just put it like that. Wait, wasn't this the door, the key to the basement? I could have sworn it said basement key, did it not? Yeah, key to a basement, not the basement. Oh. There's been a few different basements I've seen. None of which I've been able to enter. Well, as far as I recall. Huh. Could that be the hospital basement? I wonder. Maybe I'll put that as a note for my future self. Basement key. Hospital? Question mark. Okay. Well, what a journey. I love this game. This game is exactly my kind of game. I love games where you use information as, like, technically speaking, there is a progression to this because you get keys and you unlocking doors and getting more stuff in your journal those are like actual genuine progression stuff. So technically there is a progression. However, like, your knowledge is just as important as, like, what you know and what you think is kind of just as important as the items you collect and the doors you unlock and stuff like that. I love that stuff. I love these kind of games. But yeah. We'll save this here, save and quit, and we'll continue this next time. Yeah. 100 dislikes would probably be good thing, lol. YouTube algorithm dumb. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Supposedly dislikes just count as interaction with a video or a stream or whatever. So dislikes are not like a negative thing. Getting lots of dislikes is really pretty equivalent to getting lots of likes. It doesn't really matter to YouTube. If something gets a lot of dislikes, then it's, you know, it's still popular, but for negative reasons. So the algorithm still pushes it. But yeah. Whatever the case, if you liked what you saw and you haven't already hit that like button, consider hitting that like button. Thank you guys all for joining me for today, for this stream. And, yeah, I think, if I'm feeling well, tomorrow we'll have a multiplayer stream, a rare one-off multiplayer stream, because apparently Gartic Phone has an update to it. Apparently there's new stuff in Gartic Phone, so I am considering doing that for a stream tomorrow. If I'm not feeling well, I will either stream Painscreek Killings tomorrow, or I'll skip tomorrow and I'll stream on Monday. Well, no, I won't stream Monday, Tuesday. Well, Monday night for you guys, but yeah. So yeah, I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your night. Go have something to eat if you haven't already eaten. And I'll see you all. Wish me health. The ability to eat again, because I'm like starving, but every time I eat, it hurts. It's hurting less and less, but it still hurts. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Have a great day and good eats. Yeah, thank you, Digits. Yeah, no, this game is very cool. I really appreciate you pointing it out to me, because it's totally my kind of game. But yeah, to be honest, I thought they pretty much done with Gartic Phone, but nope, they're still getting some updates with it. Yeah, which is nice. Yeah, that is nice. It's good that they're keeping up the support. That's nice. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll see you all in the next stream. See you guys next time. Bye. Bye. Oh, wrong button. No. All right, bye.